Warning, UFO detected.
Hello everybody, welcome to, I believe this is my seventh session of this campaign of OpenXCom. We're going to be continuing right where we left off last night. Okay, so we have a crash site here, which I believe was a large scout. So we need to get ready to go pick it up. Looks like it's pretty close to afternoon, evening here at the crash site, so we're going to let the night go by. Actually, before we do that, I did want to fiddle with my research allocation. I wanted to reduce the number of scientists on the sectoid navigator and increase the number, and also reduce on clip and increase on the heavy plasma. The reason I'm doing that is because different research projects have different difficulties, different amounts of time that they need to research, and I don't want to risk wasting too much science on a project that'll complete more quickly. So I know that the sectoid navigator project will complete pretty quickly compared to these two. So I don't want to allocate too many scientists to it. These are more middle to long-term projects. They might take, up to 2 months to finish, whereas this one should be finished quicker than that. Or it would be if we allocated all of our scientists to it, it would be finished very, very quickly. But I'm willing to wait, be patient for that. So obviously, when we get more scientists, we'll be upping these numbers. All right, back to the geoscape. Like I said, we're gonna. Whoop. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, he's not going directly towards our base. That's good. This is a very large. I'm not even sure we can shoot this down. This interceptor's rearming, and it'll take him 10 hours to rearm. 10 hours to rearm? What? Oh, that'll be to rearm and then to refuel. Yeah, I mean, we just finished doing an interception that involved lots of interceptors and a battleship. Shooting down a battleship, it's going to take more than one interceptor. And my interceptors are all over the place. So unfortunately, well, okay, you know what? Let's launch Interceptor 2 and see where this takes us. Okay, tracking lost. Let's go to the last known position, and let's just check on this interceptor here. He's only got 6 hours left of his rearming. Or rather, 3 hours. But I'm definitely not going to send them up with no missiles. Let's see if this interceptor is able to find this battleship. Oh wait, I hope the battleship isn't going there. Very large, very low. Okay. How's this interceptor doing? Rearming 5 hours. 5 hours doesn't seem like a long time, but Well, we really just need to wait 2 hours. Alright. You're going to start chasing this UFO again. But you're just gonna follow him at a safe distance. See where he's going. Alright. Rearming 4 hours. Rearming 7 hours. Is it really rearming or is it refueling? 1 hour. Actually, how much fuel does this interceptor have left? 47% fuel. It's getting dicey. All right, you know what? Let's just shoot our missiles at him and then run away. Hold on. Let's just shoot it. Oh, interceptor destroy. Well, that sucks. Okay, that was the interceptor in the U.S. So we need to buy a new interceptor. What day is it? It's probably, yeah, it's 7th of April. Yeah, let's just buy a new interceptor. All right, we're going to need an interceptor, 2 avalanche launchers. All right, I guess the lesson here is it's not safe to just try and unload your missiles and fly away from a battleship. So what is he doing? He must be on a base. He's not attacking any of my bases. He must be either building an alien base or infiltrating a country. I think those are the only missions that battleships can be sent on. I'm not even going to bother to try and shoot him down. After losing 1 interceptor, that's a big pain. All right, let's wait till it's dawn at the crash site. Okay, all right, let's set up the Sky Ranger for this recovery mission. So this, like I said, this is a large scout. Let's see, what are we manufacturing right now? Medikits. Okay. That'll be done soon, but we've probably got a few more medikits then. And because we captured the navigator, and I don't plan on, I'm not trying to like rush the end game. I think we're gonna forget stunning for a while now. There's not a huge advantage to intentionally stunning aliens anymore. I mean, obviously it's worth a little more points, and it's even more points once you research them. But for now, I think we're just going to go in with a kind of shoot to kill attitude. Yeah, we want to involve as many rookies as possible because we want to get them promoted to squatty, which will happen if they essentially see some action. So let's just add a bunch of rookies. I guess we can remove these sergeants. We can just bring rookies in the commander, really, right? No, we need to bring one more experienced soldier. You know, probably someone who could get promoted. So let's bring Philomena, the squatty. So we'll just get rid of these folks who are not coming along. Commander's going to be right at the back. He's not going to leave the bus. Philomena is not going to be first off, but we can put her as in the 3rd position here. That's good. Send these wounded folks all the way to the bottom. Hopefully they recover soon. Yeah, all right. So that's who we want on the Sky Ranger. In terms of equipment, we're not going to bring any of the tanks. Our 2 heavy cannons, our rocket, it's fine. Don't need any laser pistols. We're just going to go all, like I said, we're going to try and kill the aliens here. There's no real downside to bringing extra medikits. We'll only give them to people who can afford to carry them. And we'll leave the stun rod. Oh, we'll leave the stun rods on the ship. You know, whatever, just in case. Oh, actually, before we do inventory, armor. Let's see, we will have to pinch some armor from. How many are we gonna need? 4. From the people who aren't going. Eventually, I want to have everyone permanently assigned personal armor, but we're not there yet. So that'll help with the base defense, which seems like it's inevitable. I mean, we already lost one base, one undefended base to an attack. So it's only a matter of time before the next base attack comes. And I'm hoping if they do attack our base, I'm hoping they do it while the Sky Ranger is at home. But if the Sky Ranger is away, then these folks here are going to be, and the 2 tanks are going to be what stand between us and losing our main base, which would be obviously catastrophic for the campaign. Oh, hey, Somberly, how are you doing? Just saw your comment. Oh, I guess it was within the last minute. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm doing good today. I was looking forward to playing this. How are you doing this weekend? Yeah, well, that's a good thing to do on a Sunday afternoon, is chill. Okay, so we've got our crew, we've got our equipment. We might shuffle the crew around a bit after I assign the equipment, depending on how strong they are. We'll see. Do we have anyone who's like obviously strong? Philomena's pretty strong. Oh, and our commander is strong, but I'm not going to have him go into combat. So I guess Philomena will be the rocket operator, and then Nestor and Ferdinand will be the heavy cannon operators, which the game has already decided they're going to be. So Ferdinand and Nestor. Okay, so let's go back to sorting the crew. So Philomena, we'll have her move back a little bit. Let's see, so I'll say 4 rifles get off. And then we'll have Ferdinand and Nestor. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll put them down one more space. Okay, and then we've got a few more rookies, and then the commander. Perfect. So Dieter is going to be first off the craft, so he gets an extra stun grenade. Since he's highly likely to die, I'll just take away this medkit. Or actually, I think most of them will be able to carry medkits, so it's okay to have him have a medkit. Gerard, we'll take away the stun rod and give him an extra smoke grenade. I'll just steal one from somebody. Who's carrying an extra smoke grenade? This guy. Alright, so Dieter and Gerard are our 2 first off the ship. And then Eric is just going to be standard infantry, so I'll just save his template. And I'll just load it. Oh, this guy can't afford to carry high explosives. Okay. Load that template. Load that template. We don't have enough to load that template. Oh, we don't have a smoke grenade. Somebody's hogging all the smoke grenades. Maybe I just need to bring more. Hold on. Okay. Whoops. Now I don't need to worry about rationing smoke grenades. Okay. Caleb. Alright, so Nestor. Alright, put that in here, put that there. The game defaults to putting stuff on your belt, but it's not an optimal place to carry things, so kind of a scam. Now what's this loaded with? High explosive? Good. Okay. I'll save you, and I'll paste you here. Not enough. Still missing smoke grenades. There's a smoke grenade. These guys were being really sneaky with extra smoke grenades. Or wait, these aren't extra. These are their regular smoke grenades. What's going on here? Okay, I have 14 soldiers and 16 smoke grenades. These two get a second smoke grenade, so everybody else should be able to get one smoke grenade. This isn't that complicated. Oh, Philomena had an extra by accident. Okay. It all makes sense now. Because she used to be first off the ship, so she had an extra smoke grenade left over from before. Okay. Right, but she was going to be the rocket operator. Because she has 41 strength. Which is, I don't think, enough to have 3 rockets. Maybe just 2. Yeah, she can only carry 2 rockets. So she will need to have a friend who is carrying her 3rd rocket. That'll be this guy here. Okay. So after Philomena, this guy's just going to be regular infantry plus medkit. This guy's going to be regular infantry plus rocket plus medkit. Yeah. Regular infantry plus medkit. Regular infantry plus medkit. And the commander will be regular infantry plus medkit. Okay. So we still have a leftover smoke grenade because Philomena can't carry one. So we'll give it to Opayimi. Give Mateo an extra proximity grenade. Give Caleb an extra fragmentation grenade. How much does this thing weigh? 6? Philomena can... yeah, you know what? She can carry a stun rod, because then when she runs out of ammo, she could switch to stun if she really wanted to. Who else can carry the extra stun rod? Anybody? This guy. Mateo can carry an extra stun rod. Oh, but I have 4 medkits still. Medkits weigh 5. Alright, forget the stun rod. Okay, I think we're good. We can launch this mission. Which looks like it's in Tibet. Okay, make sure it's daytime. And here we go. So this is a crashed large scout. And a Primarch smoke grenades, and off we go. This is an interesting field. I really don't like the fact that I can see 2 aliens right off the bat. That's awful. There were probably going to be deaths as a result of that configuration. So first thing, we drop the primed smoke grenade on the ground. This will give Dieter 2 hands to shoot his rifle and won't trigger an opportunity attack. Yeah, we might as well. We gotta focus on this alien first because he can see us, so he can take a reaction even if we miss. Whereas this guy can only take a reaction if we hit him. So, are we within snapshot range of this alien. 38% for a snapshot. That's good, but I really want to hit him. So I'm going to prioritize accuracy over like DPS, basically, because I really, really, really want to kill him in the first shot so that he can't take a reaction. Even kneeling down would trigger an opportunity attack from this guy. So, but unfortunately I can't take 2 aim shots because it cost me two time units to drop the grenade. So Dieter gets 1 shot and then he will have to start taking fire. Here we go. Alright, good job, Dieter. So since this guy's facing away, he can only spin around and shoot us if we hit him. So instead, Gerard is just going to toss our traditional opening smoke grenade. And oh, does Gerard not even have a line of fire to him? Let's see. Let's have Gerard face this way. See if he can actually take a shot. Here a snapshot is better because if we miss, we get to shoot again. No line of fire. So I do need to move out. Okay, now I can see this alien. And I can kneel and I can... Whoa, shoot! Aye, aye, aye. Okay, that's definitely not what we wanted to happen. So Gerard's unconscious and Dieter's unconscious. So that was a stun bomb that they shot at us. Alright, well, looks like Eric's going to be taking his snapshot at this guy. Okay, now we're just going to pass the turn. Well, actually, let's see if we can do some healing before we do that. So Opeyemi does not have a medical kit. Caleb does not have a medical kit. Mateo has a medical kit. And okay, those are the smoke grenades. So if Opeyemi moves up and Mateo moves to here, okay, he can start pumping stimulants into that character. Although he didn't wake him up yet, but he could still. So let's just have everyone face forward and then move up, and then we'll pass the turn. So that will set off our smoke grenades. And this will allow us to at least step out of the Sky Ranger with less chance of immediately getting blown up. I'm just going to have this guy continue to pump stimulants into the guy under him. And hopefully that guy will wake up eventually. Here we're going to step out. Take a look around. This is the ice cliffs terrain. There's lots of these cliffs here that you just can't walk up. You can't climb up them. You have to go around. But often the top part is accessible. Like it looks like it's accessible here. So there's a lot going on this map in terms of terrain. Looks like the door to the ship is over by the edge here. Alright. Oh, that's... Let's get Eric off the ship this way. Can you see anything? No. Alright, I need a second character with a med kit now. So, Valtteri or Githagori or Bertalan or Francisco. Okay, this guy looks easy to get at. Okay. So we'll move Caleb up there. We'll have Ferdinand actually deploy out of the Sky Ranger. Can he kneel down? Yeah. Okay, and then we'll have Valtteri go check on this person. Okay, no fatal wounds, but we can hit him with stimulant. And yeah, I think we should just pass the turn like, or well, let's reorganize people in the Sky Ranger in a sensible way. And then pass the turn. Aha. So there's an alien right there, and he didn't even leave our vision. That was very daring of him. So can we get a snapshot off? Yeah, it's actually, how are we for auto shots here? 18% on the auto shot. Yeah, I think that's okay. Got him. All right. So let's see how our medics are doing. Okay. I used up all the stimulant from that med kit on Dieter, and he is still asleep. That's unfortunate. I guess that was kind of pointless. Maybe he'll wake up sooner because of that. We'll do the same thing here. Not enough time units. Okay. These guys still have quite a few time units, so I think we can afford to advance a little bit. Actually, what we can do is maybe toss some smoke grenades. Okay, that should be fine for this turn. We did kill an alien, so that's always good, good progress. Okay, we can have Eric start heading this way. We can have this guy finish using his med kit. Put it away. And then he can head off in this direction. Mateo, or actually, yeah, Ferdinand has got a heavy weapon, so we'll have Mateo scout in this direction here. Not sure what I'm stepping on here that sounds squishy. It's pretty gross though. So now we can have, I think it was Bertalan who has a med kit? Yeah. He can now take over using the med kit on this character. Not enough time units. Absolutely brutal. This guy also has a med kit. Man, I wonder if I should be focusing the stimulants on just one soldier. Aha! I woke someone up. Dieter is awake. So Dieter now has his stun bar is finally below his health bar, so he's awake. Alright, so that was worth doing. I can probably hit him with a couple more stimulants. Yeah, so now his stun bar is quite a bit less than his hit point. So Dieter is pretty much back in the fight now. We just need to do the same for the other character that got stunned. All right. So Valtteri is going to be the sniper for Eric. So we'll just have him advance up to here. These guys, they're both ready. Ferdinand and Matteo are both ready to advance, so let's advance. Okay, and we'll advance with the sniper as well. Let's see. Yeah, we want him up on this hill. So he's kind of doing some scouting too. Alright, I think these two people are blocking the entrance. So nobody else can deploy from the Sky Ranger. That's not a great position to be in, but that's where we are. Okay. He's got no time units, so I'm not going to move forward with him yet. I'll just wait. This guy's still busy using his meta kit. Alright, we're out of stimulant. Can ditch that. I guess he can move off of the patient. Actually, he can be the scout, but he's out of time units too. So who's our next medic? Oh, this guy, I guess. He's still got two uses of the stimulant. No dice. Can he move off of the patient? Yes. Not enough time units to holster his med kit. Alright. So Francisco has a med kit as well. So he can start stimulating this patient. Alright. Dieter is now fine. Let's have him move up here, and maybe next turn he'll throw a grenade. Why is Dieter not carrying any weapons? Oh my gosh. Alright, Dieter needs to go back and pick up his gear. But he did spot an alien. Does anybody have any time units? This guy does. Whoops. So does this guy. Alright. Can we take a snapshot from here? Yes. Alright. That wasn't how we intended this firing party to work, but it worked. These guys both have their time units, so we'll advance with Eric. I hate these ice cliffs. And we'll just follow with Valtteri. And I think this cluster of soldiers is all out of time units. And one of them doesn't even have a weapon. Okay, pass the turn. Alright, Dieter. You left the Sky Ranger with no gear. Please come back and pick up your gear. I don't even know if he can carry that. Let's see. We'll take the most important things first. Man, it's going to take him like 2 rounds to pick up all of his gear? Great. Okay, I'll just kneel. Okay, these 2 guys are fine, so let's proceed this way. Really? You still can't see that part of the map? That little black square? I'm going to assume that there's nothing in that little black square. Okay, this guy can advance forward. He's got a partner watching him. And that weird squishy sound. Alright, so his partner is going to head up this way. These guys are both good. I guess we'll go this way. What even is here? Nothing. Okay. Where should I move with this guy? Guess over here is fine. Okay, this guy can put away his med kit because he's out of stimulant. He can still heal fatal wounds with it, but we don't have any characters with fatal wounds, so no need for that right now. And I guess we need to start heading directly north. So I'll just move up here. And what is Francisco doing? Okay, Francisco is our healer trying to wake up this character. Alright, he's awake. Now, we got to remember that he needs to pick up his gear. But he's got 0 time units. Alright, so Francisco can put away the med kit, and he can be part of this fire team up here. Okay, Dieter has no time units. Let's move all these other people in the Sky Ranger up. Alright, I think we're good to pass the turn. An alien just died from its wounds. That's good. I don't know how that happened, but it's good. Oh, and somebody can see an alien. Alright, there's an alien right there. And I guess it's probably visible by Mateo, yes. So Mateo's sniper is Ferdinand. So let's see. Snapshot's good, yep. Not enough time units. Alright. If Mateo tries to take a shot, the alien will return fire. I don't really want that to happen. So what we'll do is we will have Mateo back off. Take a shot from here. Alright. I guess we'll just sit tight there. Now, can we get this guy into shooting range to take a shot? "17 time units. Alright. Even at this distance, the snapshot is not ideal. Alright, this guy needs to pick up his gear. We can do that. Not enough time units. Alright. Same thing with Dieter. He still had some gear left on the ground that he can pick up. Okay. He can at least face forward. Now, is there anyone else who can take a shot at that alien? Let's... Francisco can take an 8? No, he can't. He's only got 21 units. He can take a snapshot. So let's just kneel down. Got a hit. This guy's out of time units. He can kneel at least. So I think they've all taken their shots. Yep. These two guys have time units. So I wonder how good is this guy's throwing arm? Out of range. No, alright, he can't get a grenade far enough. That's too bad. Alright, so now he's a walking grenade now, which is not ideal. I think I'll move him here so that next turn, maybe next turn he can throw that grenade at that alien if it's still around, or at any alien. So alright, let's pass the turn. Okay. So Scout, you're gonna go find that alien again. Or maybe not. Let's see, we can have this shooter advance to here. We were going to go in this direction eventually, but there are aliens there. Alright, let's finish picking up gear. Okay, Gerard is back in action. Let's get him off of the ramp. Okay, these guys have almost scouted this corner completely. Okay, I think that's complete scouting, yeah. And it's probably safe for him to move back into the smoke here. We still need to, okay, yeah, that's part of this active area here. So we're kind of just ignoring this part. I guess we'll have these two guys head up this way. So he's got his full-time units. He's got nothing. He's got enough for a snapshot. He's got his full-time units. Snapshot. Full-time units. Okay, these three have their full-time units. It's probably safe for this guy to advance a little bit in this direction. This guy's got the grenade. So I'll move him here. So he can probably throw either here or here if needed. And yeah. The aliens threw a grenade at us. Okay, so Mateo is unconscious, but I think that was a fragmentation. Like, I think that was an alien grenade. So I think he's probably going to need medical attention. So Bertolin can see the alien. So Ferdinand's going to take a shot at it. Oh yeah, there are two people who need medical attention. Hold on. So this guy who's on the ground, and okay, so if Bertolin was caught in the blast, he's got 1 fatal wound and only 10 hit points left. Ah, that's pretty rough. This guy's probably in much worse shape than that. So I probably want to get medical care to him this turn if I can. Francisco has a med kit. How long would it take for him to get there? All right, he can't get there. I mean, he can get there this turn, but he can't use the med kit this turn. Ferdinand has no med kit. Bertolin has a med kit and is also himself injured, and he's the scout. All right, so Ferdinand's going to take the shot. Okay. Bertolin is going to use his med kit on this. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to take another shot. That's a miss. All right, Francesco, can he take a shot from there? Okay. Mission complete. 2 of us are still fatally wounded. End mission. So I'm going to hit cancel because I think I can heal these guys very soon. And that'll improve their healing time at home. So Torso, he has 3 fatal wounds. I don't have enough time units to heal all of them. Francisco has another health kit. Alright, looks like we're just going to have to end the turn. Which I think will end the mission, whether I want it to or not. Yeah, he has a health kit, but he has 0 time units. He's got 60 time units. Can he get up to these guys? No. Alright, so we'll just end the mission then. So both of those guys are going to be in sickbay for a while. But they survived the mission. This was, we only got an O. The only reason this is an okay and not a good or an excellent is because it's just a small ship. So even though we had a flawless victory, you know, the maximum score we got was 198. It would have been a bit higher if more of the ship had survived the crash, or if there'd been more aliens. But hey, this is totally fine. Lots of rookies got some experience, so they'll be promoted to squaddie or better. In terms of loot, we got a mine probe, which is great. Those are worth 300,000 bucks. All right, so let's sell the loot. We've got some UFO navigations we don't really need right now. Some extra sectoid corpses, the extra mine probe. We're going to keep this stuff because we're going to use it in the future once we've researched it. Whoops, get rid of these weapons that we're gonna skip these weapons and go straight to heavy plasma. I think that's it. So we made $850,000 on that mission. Not great, but not bad. And we just need to resupply. We did use up some grenades. Smoke grenades, that is. We fired some high explosive ammo, but it looks like we had enough in stores to resupply that. use some avalanche missiles. And we're good. So that takes our net profit from that mission down to about pretty much a flat $800,000. All right. So we're good to run the geoscape for a while. All right. We finished manufacturing a bunch of medikits. Now we're going to make armor. I'm not sure exactly how many we need, but I'm going to start off making a few. And then I will just double check how many we actually need. So, looking at our soldiers. Oh, Sky Ranger's out, so we'll look at them this way. These guys are both wounded, so they have to be replaced. Oh. Actually, I'll wait till the Sky Ranger is back before I check the armor, because it's a lot easier to do it that way. So you can see them all at once instead of having to look at individual people. So this is what? Let me, hold on. Gotta learn how to count here. I'll just add those people to the Sky Ranger to make the counting easier. So we have enough for the Sky Ranger, which is 14. And then we have, how many people don't have armor, basically is the question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. So 10 don't have personal armor. And I think we have the 30 soldiers that we aim to have. Yeah. So we'll just change this to 10. And then as people get killed with their armor on, which destroys the armor, we will make more armor. But for now, we're just going to make enough for everyone to have their own armor, even if they're not on the Sky Ranger. And like I said earlier, that's to improve the defensibility of the base in the event that it gets attacked. Okay, we got a very small UFO. With our current weapon systems, they'll just be destroyed. We won't be able to shoot them down without buying crappier weapons, which I'm not going to bother doing. So blow it up. Alright. UFO destroyed. Probably didn't need to do an aggressive attack there. That probably cost me some avalanche missiles, but let's see, how many do we have here? 5. Not enough storage space. I'm getting real sick of this storage space problem. So, XCOM Beta is the place where we put all of the alien alloys that we couldn't fit in XCOM Alpha. But it doesn't have any Garrison, which is not ideal. I think I'm going to build a general stores here, because we've got this living quarters finishing in 8 days, and that'll be for the Garrison. And we're doing the same thing here in XCOM Gamma, so let's build a general stores here as well. And in fact, I don't think we have anything in this base. So what we can do is we can transfer some alien alloys to this base. They're both equally undefended. We'll just, spread our alien alloys around to these two bases, and if we lose one of them, it'll be sad, but not that big of a deal. But eventually we will have a garrison in both of these bases, and it'll be safe to store things there, or it'll be safer to store things there. Okay, we got an avalanche launcher in XCOM Beta, or Gamma rather, right? Because we're waiting on. I think we bought a ship here, right? Yeah, Interceptor 4 is arriving in 48 hours. Okay, small, very high. You're here near Europe, so let's take you out from here. Heading to Africa. Ah, he's outpacing us. Oh, there we go. Which is this over? Is this over land? I hope this is over land. Yes, it is. In fact, it's over a funding country. Perfect. And this is one of the countries that did not increase funding, I think. Yeah. So Egypt did not increase funding this month. So doing both a shoot down and a recovery mission in Egypt will definitely help our rep with Egypt. So I'll just wait until dawn. Oh no, very large. Heading east. I'm honestly just going to ignore it. It's not headed. Where's it headed? It's not headed towards XCOM Alpha, is it? No. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. No. It's just. Oh, it just disappeared. Kind of unsettling. Let's take a look at the alien activity graphs. They're still showing very low activity this month. This is supposed to be updated live every day, I think. So that's encouraging. So even though we're seeing battleships flying around, they're not scoring big points. So, all right. Construction of general stores is complete. Excellent. So first thing we're going to do with the construction of general stores at XCOM Alpha is transfer everything from XCOM Beta and XCOM Gamma back to XCOM Alpha. All these alien alloys. Because right now it's not safe to keep them here. Okay, let's just wait till morning. Okay, now we can send a ship to recover that UFO. I didn't even look to see what kind of UFO it was, so it's either a medium scout or a large scout. Those are the two kinds of small ships in the game. So, Sky Ranger. I randomly put 14 people on here, but instead I'm going to think about this more carefully. We're actually doing pretty good for soldiers. We haven't been losing soldiers at the same rate as we were in the past, so they're starting to accumulate and get experience, which is great. Do we have any rookies? Yes. Oh, he's wounded. Oh, that's unfortunate. This poor guy, he actually did really good work on our last mission. Like, I remember him, but he did not meet the criteria for promotion to squatty, and he's wounded for almost 2 weeks. So I guess that's life. We've got lots of higher ranking officers and such. So, and Clara is a sergeant here. How many sergeants do we have that aren't wounded? 1, 2, 3. So let's bring a couple of sergeants on the mission. And I guess we can bring a captain as well. So I'm not sure if we actually have the correct number of colonels yet. So bringing a captain along might help get some promotions. Actually, I'll bring both captains. These guys will probably just sit in the back, but we need them to be there in case there's room for colonels. I'm trying to think, with 30 soldiers, how many colonels we're supposed to have. Oh well, doesn't matter. We're gonna bring this group, or rather, we're gonna bring 3 more people. So we're gonna remove some squatties and bring these officers. Oh, he's wounded. We can't bring, or she's wounded. We can't bring her. All right, so we are bringing another squatty. Yeah, these folks are all wounded. Some of them for quite some time. There's no need to bring a colonel because we have a commander, and you can only ever have one commander. So there's really no benefit to bringing a colonel on a mission, at least not with our current setup. That's 14. Some rookies, some squaddies, 2 sergeants, captain, commander. Perfect. Let's double check that they all have armor. John Sunquist needs armor. Looks like we've got lots more armor as well that's been manufactured in the last few days. So I'll just slap that on these guys in the base. So now every uninjured person in the base has personal armor. And I'll give these last two to the, whoops. I'll give the last personal armor to the people who are the least wounded so that when they stop being wounded, they will already be assigned personal armor. Whoops. Okay, that looks good. And yeah, we'll just figure out who's going to carry what. Do we have anything? So we can grab a couple more medical kits. No point not putting them on the ship. I mean, unless we lose the ship, that would suck. You know, having brought a bunch of superfluous stuff, if we have a squad wipe and we lose the Sky Ranger and everything on it. But I think there's a low chance of that in a large scout mission, so I'm going to risk it. All right, so Valtteri is going to be first off the ship. So he's going to get the extra smoke grenade. Actually, he can't carry an extra smoke grenade, so he's not a good candidate for first off the ship. Who did I steal this from? Gerard. So Gerard and Greach. Gerard and Greach can be our first off the ship. Or actually, she's a squatty. So none of these rookies. Oh, Caleb. Caleb can do it. So Gerard and Caleb have what it takes to be the first person off the ship. Okay. So yeah, that looks good. Copy that. Paste it on Caleb. He can't afford to carry the med kit. Honestly, the med kit's probably better than the high explosives, so I'll just do that. This is our standard loadout, so we'll save that. Alright, Nestor's got the heavy weapon like he did before. It seems fine. This guy seems fine. She seems fine. She was not on the last mission, but I remember her name. Alright, Dieter doesn't need the extra smoke grenade. Oh, that's too much weight for him, so I'll take away the high explosives. This guy doesn't need an extra smoke grenade. That's a weird configuration. Okay, Clara looks fine. Ah, Nagigi, I remember him. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. He was going to be heavy weapons. And he can also carry this stuff too. So he's a Superman now. Yeah, strength 53, accuracy 79. This guy is serious business. And then our standard officer configuration here. Okay. Why are there only 2 laser rifles? Oh, because we don't have anybody using the rocket launcher. So we could have Claire. Oh, she's a sergeant. That's okay, I guess. Yeah, using sergeants is actually fine. Because we have the commander, so a sergeant dying is not a big deal. It wouldn't cause a huge loss of morale. Okay. And then Gith Ogori has the extra. Wait a minute. If he has the extra rocket, what's Clara carrying? This must be loaded with incendiaries. Don't want that. Okay. Now I think we're good. Oh. Well, I've got one extra med kit. Who's near the front and can carry a med kit? A med kit weighs 5. He's got a med kit already. Don't really want to have anyone carrying 2 med kits. Well, maybe I should. Yeah, the only people not carrying med kits are the ones who have very heavy loads to carry already. All right, well, somebody's going to carry 2 med kits. We've already seen that we can use up all of the stun or the stimulant charges, so it's not a terrible idea to have all the med kits out there. All right. Send out the Sky Ranger. This should be in the desert, which should make this mission relatively easier. Let's make sure it's daytime. Yep. Here we go. Alright, so I'm going to take a 2-minute break before starting this mission. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. So we're now going to do Crash Site 22 with a pretty experienced crew this time, actually. Not a lot of rookies. So that means the stakes are a bit higher. I don't want to lose too many of these soldiers. So we're gonna prime our opening smoke grenades and start the round. Okay, right off the bat, we're at an edge here, which is good. So check the volume there. So we're at an edge here, which is good. We don't see any aliens. We can do our standard deployment, where we just toss the primed smoke grenade. We can also spin around a little bit with our front 2 soldiers to get a little bit of extra visibility, and then pass the turn. aliens are opening and closing their doors. We don't know what kind of ship this is yet. All right, let's have Gerard step down and hopefully not get immediately shot. Okay, have him spin. Okay, this is a corner. Looks good. Okay, get him to kneel there. I'll get Caleb to step down on this side, although this is a corner, so it shouldn't be too much of a surprise. Just reveal a few extra tiles. There's still no sign of the spaceship. Just go to 3D mode here. We can see, apparently we can see over this hill. I'm not sure how that's physically possible, but that's what the game's telling me. So he's got his second smoke grenade. I guess let's deploy that in this direction here. Unable to throw there, oh, because of the wheel of the Sky Ranger. All right. Okay, and let's just move everyone else up one step. The captain and the colonel and the commander will just leave them at the back. Okay, didn't see any movement. So Gerard's going to throw another smoke grenade out. Just out into the middle here somewhere. And I guess Caleb can start heading in this direction a little bit. Okay, he spotted the ship. I still can't tell what kind of ship it is, but we'll find out soon enough. All right, we can get 2 more rookies off the ship here. I don't want them to stand right next to each other, but I also don't really want to deploy them out any further. So I am mindful of the grenades and stun bombs that we got hit with in the last mission. So having a bunch of soldiers right next to each other is not recommended. Okay. So now we can really start doing our sweep. So I'll have Valtteri go scout in this direction. Okay, still doesn't see anything. Let's use up a few more of his time units. Okay, so that means Gerard can catch up to him. Maybe that's too close to Valtteri, but oh well. Okay, Caleb can scout forward. Okay, so this is a large scout, and that's the door. So I think I'm just going to kneel there. And we're going to get Nestor up on this hill. Where he will have a good viewpoint from which to shoot his high explosive rounds. Yeah, we can get some more guys out of the Sky Ranger now. Okay, so far so good. No contact with the aliens. Okay, cleared to the corner there. Okay, these shooters are in good positions. Can I move up to here? Okay, no aliens. I'll have Greach move up to, say, here. I'll have Gerard move to here. Okay, on this side, we have a guy on this hill, right? Yeah. Okay. So, Caleb can scout forward. Actually, Caleb's got a smoke grenade. Let's toss that out here first. Whoops. Probably should have done that over here as well. These guys don't have any time units though. He's fine on the hill. He's fine there. Alright. We're going to throw another smoke grenade from over here, right? Yeah. Gerard doesn't have any smoke grenades, but I'm sure that Greach does. Okay. Ooh! Oh, these are snake men. We finally unlocked the next race of aliens. So, there is a snake man somewhere around here. And I need more soldiers on this fire team. Alright, so should Githgori advance with support from this guy? Or should he wait? I think he's gonna wait with his full-time units. Oh. She can actually provide support in this direction too, so maybe she'll just stay there. That was not a good that was not a good idea. Githgori, you shouldn't have missed. Alright, this snake man is tearing us apart. We need to kill him this turn. So we need to find him. All right. So we've got rocket support or heavy cannon support from up here. All right. This guy, I'm going to move him up to here so he can provide a better angle. We should probably put someone up on that hill there. All right, Eric. Time to find another alien. Same for you, Valtteri. Still no aliens. Alright. Greach, do you have another smoke grenade? No. Regis, do you have another smoke grenade? Yes. Okay. Okay, Greach, you're gonna go up on that hill. Oh, a snake man. Do we have shots to take at him? Okay, snapshot would be 34. Let's go with aim shot instead. Perfect. Alright, how far did you get? Okay, we can just advance, and then I think we're good to pass the turn. Okay, the snake man stepped into our trap and is taking fire. Alright, Greach, the reason I wanted you on this hill was so that you could shoot at this guy. Whoops, nope. So that you could shoot at this guy. Okay, snapshot is okay from there. Got him. So she can kneel now. I think we just sit tight. Yeah. So the aliens are coming out to get shot. Okay, another one definitely came out. Poor Eric. Poor Eric. Alright, Dieter, looks like you're the scout now. Alright, there's the Snake Man. Alright, let's let Regis take a shot here. Just, snapshot would be 36%. So let's go with aim shot. Actually, can I get two? No, I'll only be able to get one aim shot. That's too bad. Let's try from Greach. She should be able to get two aim shots. Although, hold on, what's the snapshot here? It's 25. Alright, let's do 4 snapshots. Got him. Alright, can this guy even kneel? Yes. Okay. Alright, pass the turn. Alright, Dieter, let's do that again. Actually, do I want to get him up onto this hill maybe? We'll see. There's an alien. Do we have good angles on that alien? Well, Regis did have good angles on the alien, he just missed. Alright, what about Opayami? Got him. Alright, Dieter. Some of these shooters don't have great angles anymore. So let's have this guy. Oh, of course he's got no time units, obviously. Let's have this guy advance. We want this guy to advance. No, let's just wait. These aliens seem a lot more aggressive in terms of coming out of the spaceship compared to the previous races that we've seen. I don't want to keep going this way because, like, if I see an alien behind here, nobody will be able to shoot at it. So I think I'm going to head up onto this plateau. Oh my goodness! There's an alien right there. Does anyone have a good shot at it? Maybe Nestor? Let's see. A snapshot way over here would be really bad. But I don't even know if he has an aim shot. Yeah, he does. But he missed. Okay. Does this guy have a shot? Nope, not because of that hill. Okay. So Dieter's going to have to retreat. I don't know if he'll be able to retreat without taking fire, because that alien was there just when he turned. So like, he started the turn here, he rotated, saw the alien, which means he might not be right at the edge of the alien's visibility. So if he moves back, he might open himself up to opportunity fire. So I will have to keep shooting at the alien for now. I think for Greach it's out of snapshot range. So yeah, we'll go aim shot. Alright, exactly what we wanted to see. So I guess we still want Dieter to get up on this hill. Or do we? No. You know what? The aliens keep coming out, so we're just gonna wait for them. I guess this guy can move forward. Regis. Get a little bit better angle for next turn. Okay. Alright, Dieter, we're trying to get up on this hill again. We really need someone to be within grenade range. Alright, what's going on over here? Alright, he'll throw a smoke next turn, I guess. I think Gerard is fine sitting on that hill. Does Dieter have a smoke grenade? Yeah. Okay, move him closer. He's fine where he is. He's fine where he is. He just threw a smoke grenade last turn, so he can go up here. Clear out this corner. So now he's a shooter, not a scout, I guess. So let's move him up to here. Alright. I guess we still need to scout a little bit with this guy. Ah, he is a scout. Okay. Let's take a shot at this alien from up here. Actually, let's see. I'll probably get away with a snapshot at this range. Look at that, you can see the terrain is destructible with these laser weapons. Okay, who's our next shooter? This guy over here. He'll probably need an aimed shot at this distance. Yeah, definitely. Wow, this guy's tanky. He's taken, what, 3 hits? Okay. We've got this guy. I don't know if he has a shot or not. Let's find out. He did, but he didn't make the cut. Okay, we've already used up breach time units and Gerard's. Dieter probably doesn't have a shot. Yeah, no line of fire because of the spaceship. Same thing with Opayami. So, Valtteri has quite a few time units. So he could take a shot. If he hits, he'll almost certainly kill it, because the guy's been hit many times. If he misses or whatever, he can just run away. Let's, actually, he's probably at auto shot range. 25%? Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That alien took 5 hits to bring down. That is crazy. But it was just, I guess it was just luck, because, I mean, a lot of them have just died in 1 hit. Okay, we've used up everybody's time units just about, so let's pass the turn. Ooh. Ooh, Dieter, no! Alright, at least we got a kill. Okay. Well, I think it's pretty clear that all the remaining aliens are inside the ship. Or, I mean, there might be one standing out in front that only Dieter could see. I don't know. Oh, there's one. Okay, there's one little black square there. So I'll scout there with Valtteri. I guess Regis should probably just toss a proximity grenade right there. What? You put it on the roof of the ship? Alright, let's move a couple more soldiers out of the Sky Ranger. Looks like the smoke has cleared over here, which, I mean, it's fine. If all the aliens are inside the ship, then the smoke out here doesn't really matter. So I guess the question is, what do we do with Opayami? Do we just have him scout? Okay. I don't see any aliens coming out or standing out, but if they do come out, they'll trigger the proximity grenade, and then hopefully Opayami will take a reaction. What's his reaction? 51? That's not bad at all. Alright, here we go. Oh, of course they don't trigger the proximity grenade, because we missed with the proximity grenade. I completely forgot about that. The proximity grenade was complete rubbish. Alright. Nagigi, can you take a shot and hopefully not hit anybody else? Yes, you can. Opayami, can you competently throw a proximity grenade? Actually, no, I don't. Well, it's too late. I already put it in his hand. Okay. So Regis can be a shooter now. We're going to try and get Valtteri a bit closer too. Okay, that's the end of the mission. So we got a good, even though we lost 4 men, you know, so it seems like this was a worse mission than the last one. It was worth a few more points just because there were more aliens to kill and more artifacts to recover. So, but we will have to replace those 4 soldiers, of course. Lots of people got experience. We got 4 mine probes. Oh yeah. Okay, that's a lot of money right there. That is a lot of money. Okay, and we lost a laser rifle and a medikit. That's understandable. There were some bodies blown up, I guess. We lost 2 rookies, 2 squaddies. All had memorable careers. All right, let's sell the loot. Oh, hey, look, I didn't even notice this. We captured a live alien. We captured a soldier. That's good. That'll give us a little bit to research once we've got all our priority research projects finished. 4 mine probes. Absolutely awesome. Looks like they were still armed with rifles and pistols. Eventually, the aliens just get armed with heavy plasma only. But we haven't reached that stage of the game yet. It comes sooner on the highest difficulty, which is what we're playing on here. Okay, so that's about $2.5 million. And then in terms of replacing what we lost, it says, oh yeah, it's 4 soldiers, that's right. And then, let's see, we used a bunch of grenades, obviously. Couple proximity grenades, regular grenade, and we're going to have to replace the medikit and the laser rifle as well. We'll do that once the personal armor is finished, although we will have to replace 4 personal armor that were lost as well. So that'll be finished in 2 days and 8 hours. Those transfers are back. Actually, whoops. Oh, XCOM 4, right, we need to equip that with avalanche missiles. Can't believe we lost an interceptor. Pretty brutal. Let's see how our base stores are doing here. Okay. So building that extra stores was a good idea. Alright. Our replacement grenades. Let me just double check. I'm building stuff in all these bases. Yep, looking good. Oh, pretty soon we'll be able to start building a large radar in our replacement Australia base for the one that was brutally destroyed. Kind of like how we're going to brutally destroy this UFO. This is a very small, so if we manage to make contact with it, we'll just blow it away. There it goes. So that's worth points, but we won't be able to retrieve anything from the crash site. Okay, so we finished building personal armor. So we need to replace a laser rifle that was lost. Maybe I'll make 3 of them just to, just to have a couple spare. Ooh, nice. That's what you want to see. Okay, I thought this was going to take a while to research, but I guess we got good luck and we researched it quickly. So this is the best infantry weapon in the game for general use. It weighs the same as a regular rifle, but it's extremely powerful. We don't see how much damage it deals right now because we haven't researched the ammo yet. That's in progress. But you can see it says right here, this is a devastatingly powerful weapon. Accelerating particles within an anti-grav field. We've got a bunch of them in inventory, so as soon as we research the ammo, we'll be able to use them, and we've already got more than enough. We've got like almost 50 of them in our storage, just because we've been looting them off of aliens. So this is great. This is great news. So yeah, it says you'll need to research a plasma clip in order to produce them, but we'll never need to build these because the aliens will always be providing us with plenty. But what we do need to do is boost the research. I'm going to actually put all those scientists on the clip. Um, I think that's reasonable because I really want to get that finished. Sectoid Navigator, that's important, but it's not urgent, and it's making good progress, I guess. Well, it says poor, but that's good enough progress. Okay, we finished producing our laser rifles. Now we're going to produce a few med kits that were lost to replace the ones that were lost. And that, well, hold on. How long did that say it would finish? Engineers allocated 0. That's not going to work very well. Okay, 14 hours sounds much better than infinity. Okay, we've received our new soldiers. We can immediately give them armor. We're also probably going to assign them to the Sky Ranger since they are rookies. Hold on, we always need a fresh supply of sacrificial rookies to stand at the front of the Sky Ranger. So that brings us back up to our full complement. We can issue them armor, of which we have enough, or I guess we should have exactly enough. Do we have more than enough? No, but these guys need armor too, the ones who are wounded. Okay, so we're now at a point where we have armor for everyone. Now, who's this guy who's not wounded? It's a captain? Okay. We don't need to bring 2 captains. Oh, there's a colonel. Right, there's a colonel and a captain. Wait, I'm confused. There's a sergeant who's not wounded anymore. Anyway, I'm happy with this configuration for the Sky Ranger, so although obviously I'll change it right before sending out any missions. 11 hours left on the medkits. Okay, let's run the clock forward. Okay, medkits are finished. So now at this point, I think we're just going to make laser cannons. So this is our cash cow. This is a financially profitable item to manufacture, and we're just going to automatically sell them. You can see our monthly profit is estimated at $6.6 million. That doesn't include the salaries of the engineers or the cost of their living quarters or the workshop space. So the real estimate of monthly profit should be around just under $2 million. It's still great, but it's not nearly as good as what appears here. This number sort of assumes that the engineers are working for free, which I can assure you they are not. Okay, general stores at XCOM IOTA. That's great. That means we can start building the large radar. And most of these bases, we're not building anything else, but these 2 bases, we're adding a garrison. So I think I can leave XCOM IOTA the same way. I originally was planning to have my second Sky Ranger here in Australia, but after the aliens destroyed that base, I think it makes more sense to do it either in XCOM Beta or XCOM Gamma, since they're further along in terms of hangars and defensibility and everything else. So it'll be one of these 2 bases. I'm not going to say which one because that'll probably jinx it and it'll get destroyed by aliens. So whichever one survives long enough to actually get built will be my next Sky Ranger base. Okay, a small, very low speed. He's right between 2 bases. Sorry, which direction is he going? He's going southeast, so I'm going to intercept him from China. Looks like we're going to shoot him down over India if we're lucky. Yep. That should help build our budget from the Indian government. Okay, he's shot down. Day is dawning at our base, so I think it's safe to send the mission off right now. We don't have to wait till the next day. So Sky Ranger, we lost a couple of laser rifles, so we'll add one to the ship. We lost a couple medic kits, so we'll bring one along. Everything else looks good. We already checked the crew. We're happy with the crew. Yeah, the only other rookie we have on our roster is still recovering in hospital. So, and everyone has personal armor. So let's lay out their inventory. So Joachim Bjornstad's going to be one of our first off the boat. So let's copy someone who was previously in that role. We'll just paste that. He's actually quite strong for a rookie. That's very impressive. And Noel is going to be the same. He's also pretty strong. Sergio is one of our new guys as well. He's going to be carrying the normal loadout. And just from good luck, he didn't have enough to use this, so this is his standard anyway. So we'll just save that. We'll just paste that onto Frank Robertson. Paste that onto Gerard. He's no longer carrying a bonus grenade. Okay, Nestor, heavy weapon operator. That looks good. Greach, she's our double medic. That's fine. This guy, does he have enough? He still doesn't have enough strength to carry the high explosives. Same thing with Regis. Clara is fine. She didn't get to see any action last game, so she didn't gain any strength. Nagigi looks good. John looks good. Wu Jin looks good. Okay, I think everybody's ready. I'll just go to a waypoint just to make sure that we don't hit sunset or something stupid like that before I get there. No, it looks fine. It's like going to be middle of the day no matter what. So we're just going to go straight to the crash site. All right, this looks like it could be on desert as well. Didn't know there was desert in India, but that's what it looks like on the map. Here we go. Prime this grenade. Prime this grenade, and go. Yeah, we definitely have a desert. Don't see any aliens right off the bat, so we're going to toss this grenade. We're going to spin around. Try and see some stuff. We'll do that with Noel as well. Alright, face forward. And pass the turn. I think, once again, I think I forgot to check what kind of ship this is, so it'll be a surprise when we spot it. All right, Joachim, good luck to you. Okay, it's a large scout. We've spotted the alien craft. All right, Noel, same. Noel stepping off the craft is not nearly as dangerous as Joachim, but Noel has spotted an alien. And the alien, I think, can see Noel. So, Joachim is going to take a shot at the alien. 28% on a snapshot. Yeah, that's okay. I'll take that. Good shooting. This is a good rookie. What's his firing accuracy? 44. That's not even that great. But it's going to go up after this mission, probably. All right, Noel's got the second primed smoke grenade, so he might as well give it a toss, say in this direction here. And we'll just have everybody move up. It's nice to see that we're back to sectoids again. I'm a little more comfortable with them. Snakemen are a little scary, although obviously there's no chrysalids on a large scout. It's always a little scary to see a snake man. Oh, I just noticed a comment there from RVG7. When you say it's lightly modded, are you using OpenXCom add-ons or some additional? No, I'm only using some of the options and some of the mods that come with OpenXCom Extended. So it's not like lightly modded. But what I mean by that is nothing really weird, nothing really that expands the game. Just some quality of life changes and some rule changes. Some of which make the game easier, some make it harder. I just basically went through all the options and all the built-in mods and just intuitively chose which one sounded like they would be fun to use. So it should play mostly like the like OpenXCom, what people are used to from OpenXCom. So. All right, well, let's scout forward with Noel. Don't see anything there. I guess we'll... Yeah, the base layout is one of the ones I'm using. I'm not using the Terror from the Deep Damage model, but I am using, for example, I'm using the option where if you take an auto shot or a snapshot from really long distance, you have basically zero accuracy. So there's a lot more, usefulness for the different ranges and stuff like that, and a whole bunch of UI improvements just to make the UI easier to use. All right, let's toss another smoke grenade in this direction here, and I'm going to deploy one more person from the Sky Ranger in this direction, I think. And all right, pass the turn. All right, Noel, you're going to scout even further. Ah, hello, Mr. Sectoid. So, okay, so snapshot is green at this distance, which means it's not penalized. So I'll just go ahead with snapshot from here. All right, success. We can have Joachim scout in this direction. Okay, he sees nothing, so we'll get someone down to be a sniper for him. It'll be Sergiu. Let's see, that's a corner and it's cleared, so I'll just have Sergiu go stand on this little piece of high ground here. And I'll just move everyone in the Sky Ranger up. And I think that's it for this turn. Oh, a sectoid decided to step out. So Noel can see him. I don't really like where Frank is, because he might hit Noel, he might hit Noel in the back. And I don't think Joachim has a shot. I'll give it a try anyway. He does have a shot. Not a very good shot, but he had a shot. So that means that Sergiu almost certainly has a shot. Snap is at 13, which is terrible, so we'll do aimed. Well, I guess we'll have to follow up with a snapshot. Okay, I think I can safely retreat with Null because the alien's facing this way. I'm going to try and move Null up here. Yeah, okay. No reaction from the alien. So now Frank he should be able to take 2 aimed shots. Let's just double check. Snapshot is yellow here. So yeah, 2 aimed shots should be good. All right, perfect. Yeah, I think that'll be it for this turn. All right. I really wanted to get this shooter up on this hill. So let's do that right now. this scout, I'll just turn him and crouch him because I don't want to expose an alien right now on this side. Over here, let's head up onto this hill. Okay, we can move this shooter out to this hill here. Alright. Oh, this guy can crouch. Alright, let's deploy another couple of guys out of the Sky Ranger. Can I get up? Oh, there's someone on that hill anyway. Okay. Did I even think about using her on this? I guess I forgot. Alright. So maybe here's a better spot. Okay. Let the aliens make the next move. They did not make a move. Alright. Noel, you're the scout again. Okay, nothing so far. Can you see the door from there? Oh! Okay, good job. We'll get Frank to take that shot. That's going to be an aimed shot for sure. Not enough time units. Alright, well, you can take a snapshot then. Those were really bad shots, Frank. Okay, let's have Gerard, see if Gerard can take a shot from there. No line of fire because of the alien craft. Okay. Well, Terry can take a shot, but I'm going to move Noel out of the way first. Don't think this is snapshot range. Guys, I'm not impressed with this shooting. This is not good. Do we have anyone else who can take this shot? Maybe somebody out of the Sky Ranger. I'll have to look at that in a second. No, if he couldn't take the shot, this guy definitely can. Alright. If I bring Greach out of the Sky Ranger, there's the alien right there. She needs 30 for an aimed shot. Okay. Perfect. All right. That's what we'd like to see. Okay, Noel, time to scout again. Actually, I think I'm going to deploy another smoke grenade before I scout any further forward. Close enough. What's going on over here? Yeah, I've got plenty of people over here. I can continue scouting this way. Ooh, nice juicy alien. Now, if Sergei takes that shot, is there any risk to Joachim? Of quite possibly. All right, let's move back to here. All right, what about Gerard? He's quite high, so I think Joachim is safe. I'll have him kneel, just in case. Watch your head. Not enough time units for another aim shot. How many shots does he? Okay, he can turn 2 ticks, so he can turn this way. Oh, he's still within range there. All right, well, I guess he's taking a snapshot. Shoot. All right, he's exposed there. All right, can Belteri get a smoke grenade to the right spot? Perfect. Okay. I think reach is fine. Maybe advance her to here. Is there anybody? Oh yeah, there's somebody up on the hill. Actually, hold on. There's somebody up on the hill. Frank. Frank can't hit that alien, can he? No, no line of fire. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, so we know there's an alien over here. We've got 2 shooters ready. Joachim, find that alien. What? Where's the alien? Alright. Noel is going to advance into this new smoke grenade. And I think we'll get this shooter into a better position here. I think Sergio is fine. I like having them up on the hill there. I guess I'll have him crouch. And I think we're good. Okay, we definitely can find this alien now. There he is. Okay. So you're gonna go over here. And these guys are gonna take shots at that alien. Or shot at that alien, as the case may be. Okay, this scout can continue over to here. Have I cleared that corner? No, I better do that first. One more space. Okay, corner is cleared. We've almost cleared the whole map. We will next turn. Breach has reaction fire, but she's probably not going to see anything at that door anyway. At least I hope not. Because if she sees anything, then the aliens can see her. Alright. Noel's going to head back closer to this door. See if an alien came out. If we're going to be shooting towards the Sky Ranger, I better move Valtteri out of the way. Alright, we got to scout around this corner here. Okay, we fully... Oh, no, we haven't fully scouted the map. Alright, we fully scouted the map now. This guy can just use up the rest of his time units, come around here. Noel can kneel, though it's just for defensive purposes at this point. And now at this point we need to assault the alien craft. So we've got Noel as a rookie who's going to be first in. Joachim will follow him. These two can stay back here for now. These guys can get a bit closer to the craft. I can just pass the turn. Alright, there's my assault team. Good luck to them. So much for Noel. Nobody took a reaction shot, really? Is it really that hard to take a reaction shot? Alright, in we go. And there's the alien. Alright, auto shot time. And that's game. So, we only lost Noel. That's pretty good result. Killed 6 aliens, recovered some stuff. 4 different people got experience. That's good. Including 3 rookies, it looks like. 2 mine probes, that'll help fund XCOM. And all this other stuff. Alright. Noel, unfortunately, was killed on his first mission. He did well. He served the Earth. All right, let's sell the loot. So we got 2 UFO navigations that we don't need. 8 sectoid corpses. 2 mine probes. Let's see, some pistol stuff, some rifle stuff. Wow, we're up to 63 heavy plasmas. That'll last us for a little while. Yeah, okay, so the loot from that mission was $1.6 million. We need to purchase 1 new soldier, some avalanche missiles, some high explosive heavy cannon ammo. Let's see, some smoke grenades. That's it. So cost $77,000. Not too bad. All right, let's run the game forward. Living quarters. All right. So we're not going to fill these just yet because this laboratory still has 10 more days before it's finished, but those are going to be 50 new scientists who live in those new living quarters. We also have to think about what we want this last square to be for. I ended up building one extra general store as compared to what my plan was, so I'm going to be kind of short on spaces once things become available. So I may have to do some urban renewal here, but for now I think we'll leave this space empty. And all right, this is a different story. So at this base, we're going to start a garrison. And the way that we're going to do that is we're going to transfer some existing soldiers over with armor and weapons. So here at XCOM Alpha, we're going to need another 16 laser rifles, and then we're going to transfer all of that over. So let's cancel this production here once it's finished its most recent. We'll let it finish the one that's currently in progress. Living quarters, yeah, same thing there. So laser cannon's complete, so we're going to make 16 new laser rifles. Should not take very long, I don't think. Actually, I guess it should be more than that. We're going to get like a total of, say, 60 guys, so 46. Or, no, sorry, 30, 50. 50 guys. So 16 plus another 20, 36 laser rifles. That's going to take 6 days. Okay. We'll just let that happen. Avalanche missiles is fine. Okay, general stores at XCOM Beta is complete. Okay, that's an extra general store. So once we have a garrison here, it'll be safe to start storing more stuff here. And same thing here. All right, there's our new soldier. He's going to need personal armor. We'll manufacture that after the rifles are finished. Okay, we got a small UFO. It's heading northeast, so we're going to intercept it from America. Shoot it down over Canada? Nope, guess not. Okay, hold on. Launch interceptor from Europe as well. Cut him off over Spain, maybe? Spain or Portugal, one or the other. All right, blow him up. Okay, he crash landed, hopefully in Spain. Yes, okay, good. We should be able to get there before nighttime. All right, so let's take a look at our intercept, or not our interceptor. What am I saying? Sky Ranger. Okay. Actually, before I do the prep for this mission, looks like I'm out of water. I'm going to take a 2-minute break, and then I'll be right back, and then we will start this mission. Okay, I'm back. So we're preparing for a UFO recovery mission. Sky Ranger needs one more crew member to be added. We're going to add this new rookie here. First rule of XCOM is you go on the Sky Ranger on your first day, right? If it's your first day in XCOM, you have to fight. We're going to see if we can issue him some armor. We may have to steal from somebody. Yeah, so we'll steal armor from the guy who is the most injured, who's out for the longest on injury. That's fine. In terms of equipment, we've built a lot of extra laser rifles, which is good, but we're not going to bring them along. Those are going to be for setting up a new base. And you'll see it's interesting. It lets us now bring the heavy plasmas since we've researched them, but they are not going to be very useful if they have no ammo. So we're not going to bring any heavy plasmas with us. We'll probably bring some back when we return, but we won't bring any with us. So yeah, this is good. Let's just set up the inventory. So Nasir, his strength looks good. Let's just copy and paste this loadout. So Nasir and Joachim are going to be our first two guys off the ship. They're looking good. Then we've got Sergiu, then Frank, Gerard, Valtteri. Nestor's got the heavy cannon. Greach looks good. Whoops. Clara's got the rockets. And these rear echelon guys are just going to sit tight at the back of the ship. Okay, looks good. Let's launch the recovery mission. Nope. That's not. Where is the? Oh, it's in Spain, right? It's right next to us. So we should get there before nightfall, no problem. All right, here we go. Crash Site 24. We haven't actually done 24 crash sites because they're named after the UFOs, and we shot down UFO number 23 and it just exploded, so there was no crash site. So, all right, let's prime this grenade, and begin. Okay, it's farmland. We're up against an edge here, and it looks like this is actually a corner. Yeah. Okay. So, I'll have this guy just rotate around. Have this guy rotate around. And he's going to toss this primed smoke grenade. And then we'll pass the turn. Alright, so we'll have the rookie step off the ship first. And he spotted a snake man already. So it's safe to rotate, even if a snake man can see you. So the snake man didn't take a reaction shot when Nasir stepped off, but they can certainly see each other despite the smoke. So the question is, if I have somebody go down this side, will they be at risk? Joachim has the smoke grenade in his hand, so I don't really want to use him. Let's get someone, let's get Sergiu to just hop down here and see if he triggers reaction fire. No, he did not. So he can safely rotate. Okay, so he's got the green square. The alien cannot see him. So, we're in snapshot range here. 14, I can kneel and take 2 snapshots with Sergiu. Got him. Alright. That direction is relatively safe, so I'll have Sergiu face this way. Nasir is just going to... Whoa! Okay, so kneeling does trigger reaction fire, and there is an alien over there who has spotted Nasir. Let's get that other smoke grenade out. So, how do I want to do this? Throwing a smoke grenade takes 14 time units for Joachim. If Joachim goes there, he should be able to put smoke over here. Oh, he can actually get eyes on the alien. So Nasir can take this shot now. Wait, is that, yeah. Okay, so far so good. Now Joachim can safely throw this smoke grenade. Well, safely as long as there isn't a third alien who has line of sight onto him. Actually, do we even need to throw it that way? I guess we do, because there could be another alien in there. We have to clear that orchard anyway. So let's just toss a smoke grenade here. And let's just move everybody else up. And pass the turn. Nuts. Well, Joachim, you did what the Earth asked you to do, but it was not enough to save your life. Okay, so there's an alien in here. Sergiu can try to get eyes on him, or maybe actually let's get Nasir to try and get eyes on him. Okay, the ship is here. It looks like it's actually a small or a medium scout. Okay, there we go. We got eyes on the alien. So Sergiu can take that shot. Is that snapshot range? 37%? Sure, I'll take a snapshot at that range. You shot the Sky Ranger? You dumbass. You're standing right... I mean, look how close that is. If you can't miss something that's that close to you with your gun, what are you even doing? What are you even doing? All right. Okay, let's get somebody else down from the Sky Ranger to take the next shot. Frank. Frank has terrible accuracy, if I remember correctly. See, his accuracy is not bad, but he just seems to miss all the time. But, oh well. You get a chance to redeem yourself here, Frank. So, a snapshot at this range would be 32%, which is fine. I'll definitely take that. 14 time units means that I can kneel. And here we go. Okay. Frank, you finally hit an alien. Well, I mean, you must have hit an alien because you're a squatty, but I just remember you having really bad aim. That's all. Sorry. Alright, let's get Gerard out as well. Get him set up as more of a sniper over here. Just facing in that direction. Nasir can kneel. Alright, let's move people forward a bit. Oh hey, Retro Pixel Show, welcome back. Yeah, this is our second mission with Snake Men today. Well, today and in this campaign. First one went okay. This one's going okay. We have lost a soldier, but that's, you know, that happens. All right. I hate orchards. And I think I'm just going to do a little bit of urban renewal in this orchard. Just to try and free things up a little bit. can also scout in this direction. Actually, I kind of want smoke in this direction. Not enough time units. Gosh darn it. Alright, I'll throw it next turn. Yeah, let's just sit tight. At least in the last mission, the snake men came to us. We didn't have to really hunt them down. They were very aggressive, so we can probably afford to just, you know, wait for them to come to us. Actually, maybe instead of throwing this, maybe it makes sense to throw it like here. Whoops. Didn't mean to click on that. Okay, Nasir can advance to here, I guess. I guess Gerard can advance to here. Nasir didn't spot anything. We'll have Sergiu. Actually, let's have Sergiu come up to here. No, he'll stay there for now. Or maybe here. Yeah, that's good. This fence blocked the smoke grenade. Yeah, no, I hear you, Retro. This game was very scary when I was a kid. Still scary now. I still jump. You know, I still jump whenever an alien takes a shot that I don't expect. So, all right, this smoke grenade performed much more poorly than I ever expected. I thought the fence would allow smoke to pass through it, but apparently not. Apparently this fence is a smoke-proof fence. Frank is out of smoke grenades. But I guess he needs to proceed this way. Well, I'll just have him face this way and kneel. Nasir might have an extra smoke grenade. Yes. Okay. I need to blow open this orchard too, but for now I think I'll just toss this grenade in this general direction. Actually, I've already established that walls don't allow smoke to pass through, so Alright, let's toss it over here anyway. Alright, Gerard has all of his time units. Maybe he should have been the one to throw the smoke grenade. I can have him shoot at this, maybe. He can be our expert in destroying terrain. Man, he's not very good at destroying terrain. Alright. Alright, so Nasir's gonna try to destroy this terrain. Can we do one more auto shot? Yes, we can. Okay. Sergiu has a smoke grenade. So I'm going to toss this smoke grenade where I want to actually advance, which is over here. Just being mindful that the fence blocks the smoke. Alright, now Frank can scout in this direction with a little bit more safety. So I guess we can move Gerard up to here. Maybe we can get some more eyes on the inside of this orchard here. The back of the alien ship. I'm not sure if Gerard is a shooter or a scout, so maybe I should be more mindful of what I'm doing with him. He has another smoke grenade too, so maybe I'll throw smoke in here next turn. I don't really want Nasir to go forward this way. Maybe I should shoot this wall here. Okay. Sergiu, guess we can move you up in front of these wheels here, so you don't hit them. And we'll deploy another couple of troops out of the Sky Ranger. And pass the turn. Oh, somebody can see an alien. Right through that orchard there. So is that Nasir who can see the alien? Okay. Can anyone shoot that alien? Frank may be able to shoot that alien. Snapshot would be 21%, so we'll go aimed. Good job, Frank. Oh, and that's it. We only lost one soldier. Got 115 points. Let's see. The combination still works. If you ever play XCOM Files, I dare you to try Apocalypse Event. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know too much about the XCOM Files. I read about it a little bit today after someone mentioned it yesterday. And maybe it was you. Actually, it looks cooler than I thought. I guess it's like a extended XCOM that starts earlier, like starts before the aliens arrive or before XCOM is created. I'll finish this campaign for sure, and then I'll decide what to do after that. I don't know if I'll try it, but it sounds more interesting now than when I first read about it. So, all right, let's see. How did we do here? All right. Looks like I think these were all rookies. Maybe not Frank, but we got some experience from some of our rookies. That's great. We looted a mine probe, which is always a good thing. And we unfortunately lost Joachim Asquati. He had 2 kills. All right, let's sell the loot. Snakeman corpses. Yeah, I guess the big thing for me that I learned today is that it's not like a total conversion mod that gets rid of XCOM, but it's something, from what I understand, it adds things to XCOM without taking away the alien war, which is it's like kind of a cool idea to start the game earlier and build up to the alien war. I just don't know if I'll have it in me to do another campaign after this. Not for a little while, anyway. Let's see. I think that's all the loot. Just under $1 million. In terms of replacing things that were lost. So 1 soldier. And let's see. A couple of avalanche missiles. 5 smoke grenades. Okay. Now, in terms of manufacturing, right, we're still making these laser rifles, but then we got to start making some more armor. We've got 95 engineers on that. That's good. All right, let's run the clock forward. Okay, this is a big deal. Somebody asking how long is the campaign? So it's going to be a while. Basically, what we have to do is we have to capture enough aliens to understand what they're trying to do on Earth and where their base is in the solar system. And we have to figure out how we can attack their base in the solar system. I mean, spoilers, it's in Mars. We have to research enough alien technology to build a spacecraft that can go to Mars. Oh, hey, good night, Retro. Have a good night. See you later. So we have to build a spaceship that can go to Mars, and then we have to fill it with soldiers who can go to Mars and fight the aliens. But the aliens at the more advanced aliens at Mars are psionic, and they're going to try and mind control our soldiers. So we have to make sure we have soldiers who are resistant to mind control, and there's a bunch of other things. So um, it's quite a ways to go. So, but we just researched heavy plasma clips, which means we can now switch to an entirely new kind of weapon. And the laser rifles that I'm manufacturing now are pointless, or at least much less useful than they would otherwise have been. Um, so yeah, let's allocate some research. Um, I'll bump that up to like 9. Um, but what else do I want to research now? What's the next priority? A lot of this stuff isn't really useful, but some of it is extremely useful. So I'm going to start researching UFO power source, and I'll put like half my engineers on that, or my scientists. And I'm also going to research Illyrium-115. So the power source and the Illyrium are the two things that help power the alien ship. I'll bump this up to 10, why not? And they have a lot of other applicability as well, but they will progress us towards being able to build UFOs of our own, essentially, which is what we need to do in order to fight the aliens more effectively. So we can now produce these, but we don't need to. There's no need to produce these. Hangar is finished at Epsilon. It'll probably be finished in some other places too. All right, things are really making progress here. So, Sky Ranger, right off the bat, we're no longer going to be using laser rifles. We're now going to be using heavy plasma. And those require ammo, so it'll be similar to our original rifles in that they require ammo. But they are much more effective. And they weigh the same, so it's not like, well, okay, the ammo weighs something, so technically they don't weigh the same as a laser rifle, but almost all of our soldiers should be able to use a heavy plasma without any strength improvements. Everything else is going to be the same on here. Actually, one other thing we should research that's relatively important is alien grenades. Yeah, maybe I'll do that once we get more scientists. So in 7 days, we're going to hire 50 more scientists. Then maybe I'll start working on alien grenades as well. So these bases got hangars. I'm not going to put interceptors in them yet because they don't even have radar yet. But they will eventually have radar. And yeah. So this base still needs its second hangar, but that's okay. I guess we can now think about transferring some soldiers. We can stop manufacturing laser rifles. I mean, they're still good. They're still decent, but we have a lot of heavy plasma. What time of the month is it? The 20th? Yeah, I can wait until the end of the month to do my big military expansion. That's only 10 days. Okay, laser rifle is complete. So, I think we're just going to go back to making the cash cow laser cannons. No, we need to make some personal armor. How much personal armor do we need? Whoops. Equip craft. Look at armor. So one person is missing personal armor, and then we had to hire one more person. So we need 2 personal armor. Although we're going to want more for our expansion. So we want 2 personal armor to fill up our initial 30, and we're going to hire like 40 new people, I guess. So both of these bases will have a garrison of 20. So I guess we should produce 42 personal armor. And that'll take 15 days. So that'll cost us like $1 million. Just because it'll keep our engineers busy when they could be producing us cash. Okay, we got our replacement smoke grenades. This feels a lot quieter than the earlier months. I think I'm actually going to check the graphs and see how the aliens are doing. Wow, very low alien activity. That's encouraging. Although we're getting close to the end of April, so the aliens should launch their monthly terror attack soon. Maybe I'll be able to shoot it down like I did that one time, but yeah, the aliens have not been doing a lot of stuff. Okay, we got our new soldier. That's good. Actually, we can probably issue personal armor to her and maybe someone else. So first things first, the new rookie goes straight onto the ship at the top, so that we have someone to jump off the ship. Oh yeah, we got lots of personal armor now. Oh, I didn't actually assign her to the Sky Ranger. I just moved her to the top of the list. Okay. And Holger is recovered from his wounds. That's good. Alright, let's keep rolling. Alright, a small UFO. I can even see it right over there. Oh, another one. There's 2. Okay, hold on. So this base can intercept this UFO, and this base can intercept this UFO. We got 2 UFOs at the same time. And a large. Okay, this is probably the terror mission. So, oh, and another large. Okay, so I regret what I was saying a minute ago about there not being a lot of alien activity. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. We need to launch our 4th interceptor, that's for sure. Or our 3rd interceptor. Hold on. He needs to head over this way regardless. Okay. Shoot this guy down. Okay, so we've got a crash. Now this interceptor can now go after this large, although he's only got 1 salvo of missiles left. Very large. Ooh, this is no good. Which one's very large? Is it that one? Yeah. We're just gonna ignore the very large because the last time we tried to shoot one down, okay, disengage. Go home. Whoops, no. Interceptor 3. Okay, he's already returning to base automatically. That's good. Okay, next interceptor. It's going to go after the one that we shot, which he already is. Okay, and then I'm going to have the interceptor from America go after the one we shot as well, so we can at least shoot it down. Yeah, this is a small. This is the very large. And this is another large. Okay. So we're going to focus on the one large that we've already damaged. Okay. Maybe I should wait for the other guy to get with the damage. I don't know. Okay, we're out of ammo. So yeah, you can just disengage. And then we've got our third interceptor. Unload on him. This is our last chance. This is all of our missiles. Come on. Drat. Okay. So we've shot 9, well, I guess 18 salvos at this large, and we haven't been able to shoot it down. So I guess these guys are just going to operate with impunity now. This guy's rearming for 7 hours. Yeah, these 4 UFOs are now just operating with impunity because we have completely run out of interceptor craft. So this is quite the mission they're performing here. I guess this could be a retaliation mission against XCOM Beta. Right? They could be trying to find that base. What do we got in this base? Nothing. So, I mean, this base was gonna. I mean, we're about to add a garrison to this base. If the aliens don't blow it up first. All right, let's just let time run. UFO has landed. Right there, a UFO has landed. What kind of UFO is it? Very large, a battleship. A battleship has landed. So, do we send out the Sky Ranger to take on a battleship at night? I don't think we do. And this one has landed. This is the large. Okay, these are night missions. I don't want to do night missions. Let's see if they're still landing. What are these guys doing? There's 2 larges and a very large, all landing. I guess they're probably going to turn China. They're probably going to turn China. That's probably what they're doing. And this guy landed too. He's a small. Oh, this guy took off again. Is that the large we damaged? I wish I had kept track of which one we damaged because we're probably going to be... Yeah, we're ready now. This guy's ready. Hold on. Okay, so landing site 10 is the small. So let's just go intercept the small. If he takes off, we'll shoot him down. The other ones, obviously they've already left. Oh, what was that? That's the battleship. There's really nothing we can do about that. Okay, days, whoops, oh, here we go. This is the large scout. We should be able to shoot him down. Okay, there we go. Alright, we definitely need to launch a mission. It's not clear which mission, but we need to launch a mission. So we're already now at a point in the game where it would be kind of nice to have 2 Sky Rangers. Alright, crew looks good. Oh, this rookie is back in fighting condition, so we can remove a squaddy and get this rookie back at the front of the line where he belongs. We can make sure that everyone has armor. Yep, that's good. Equipment, we already checked this, but inventory we need to set up. So we're going to copy Nasir, paste it onto Bertalan, paste it onto Veronica. Actually, wait, yeah, right. Of course, heavy plasmas. What am I thinking? We need to hand out the heavy plasmas. So we might need to design a whole new loadout. So Bertalan is not as strong as the person he's replacing. So he's going to have a heavy plasma and an extra smoke grenade. So we'll save that. Restore it. Okay, this Veronica can carry a bunch more stuff because she's a lot stronger. Okay. restore here. Let's see, Nasir can carry a med kit and a heavy high explosive, but he doesn't need. Well, we'll give him the bonus grenade up here. Actually, no, we'll take that away from him. We'll save this, and we'll restore it here. Restore it here. Whoops. Did I just scroll right? No, okay. All right, this guy's not very strong, so we'll take away his high explosives. All right, we're up to Nestor here. He's still going to use heavy cannon. I think that makes sense. Even though we have blaster, even though we have heavy plasma, I think it makes sense to keep having a couple of explosive operators. Greech, can she still carry 2 medkits? Yes, she can. She's a beast. 40 strength. This guy, he's overloaded. Wow, even with, yeah, he can't carry a medkit. Okay, that's fine. Clara's fine. She hasn't really done anything. Nagigi is our other heavy operator, it looks like. John's going to just carry the usual. And same with Wu Jin. So we're down to 3 of these, which is the expected number. And 3 spare clips, that's expected. Looks like we've got a spare smoke grenade. We can give that to Nasir. And there's a spare fragmentation grenade as well. Looks like nobody really wants that. This guy can take it. And there's a spare proximity grenade. Which I'll give that to Veronica, why not? Okay. I think we're ready to launch this mission. I don't think it really matters which of the 2 sites we go to. I think they were both small. Alright, and we're not chasing these ships. We've completely run out of everything. So they're just doing whatever it is they want to do. Okay, construction of hangar at XCOM Beta. Alright. This is for defensive purposes, really, because you want to have at least 2 hangars in any base that gets attacked, so that the aliens don't deploy in the middle of your base, which they will do otherwise. Okay, we got another landing site here. That's a large. So do we divert to the large landing site? This one's landed. That's a large as well. I'd rather do a large landing site than a... oh. We're running out of avalanche missiles here, eh? Okay. What about at this base? Like, I'd rather hit a large UFO than retrieve these small ones. And these will last a couple of days, whereas a landing site will only last so long. Okay, here we go. So this will probably be the most difficult mission that I've done in this campaign. I'm going to give it a start. It's 10 o'clock right now. I'm not going to stop streaming just yet, but I might stop during this mission, depending on how long it is. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Thank you for the good luck. I'll definitely need it. Here we go. So this will be a fully intact large ship. I've done damage, like I've done shot down large ships before, and I've done fully intact medium ships before, I think, but this will be the first fully intact large ship. And let's see, let's prime the smoke grenades that the rookies are carrying. Let's start the mission. Okay. Good news. No visible aliens right from the get-go, which is awesome. Toss the smoke grenade down. Spin around a bit. It also looks like we're at the corner. No, we're not at a corner. Actually, yeah, we are. This is a corner. That's awesome. Okay, let's pass the turn. Lots of doors, opening and closing. But the large ships obviously have quite a bit of indoor structure and rooms and hallways and doors, so that doesn't necessarily mean the aliens are exiting the craft. All right, Bertalan, you're a rookie, but you're a veteran rookie, so I would hate to lose you, but you're going to be the first one to step off the ship. All right, we found the ship. I think this is a supply ship as opposed to a terror ship, which is great news because facing down terror units is never fun. Let's just have him spin around. Look in this direction too. Okay. Well, you can kneel here. Veronica's going to be next one off the ship. She'll be throwing her smoke grenade pretty soon, but for now I think we'll just go off the traditional way here. Actually, maybe we'll just deploy her smoke grenade right now. Just put it right there, or maybe right there. Yeah. And then the rest of you, I'll just have you step forward one tick. I'll leave those two officers at the back to preserve morale. Pass the turn. Alright, yeah, look, there's this overhang. The second story of this alien ship is taller than the first, and there's a third story. This alien ship has 3 stories, so yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a supply ship. So what that means from a strategic perspective is that the aliens have a base in this part of the world, and they're using the supply ship to supply it. So after this mission, we will need to find that base by patrolling in that area with our aircraft. So we'll need to remember exactly where they are. I mean, I guess the advantage is I'll be able to look at the VOD and see exactly where they are. But, you know, because the base will be right where the alien craft has landed. Okay, so I'm going to have Bertalan. Actually, I'm going to have him deploy another smoke grenade. And Veronica can head in this direction here. What do we see up here? Just some trees. Okay. Okay, pass the turn. Still don't even know what species of alien this site has. Could be sectoids, could be floaters, could be snakemen, could be mutons, although I'd be pretty sad if it's mutons, because we only just started seeing snakemen. Alright, let's do some real scouting here now. Okay, do I want to go this way or this way? Alright, Veronica, you're going to head up onto this hill. Hopefully not get seen by any aliens. And we'll start deploying more people out of the Sky Ranger. So Nasir is going to be the shooter in this little pair. Sergiu is going to go this way. And we'll deploy couple more people. Have someone here. It's kind of in the middle. Can support either group right now. And I guess we should probably send a couple in this direction as well. But I'll just send one for now. Oh, he went too far. Whoa, that's not where I wanted you to go at all. Dude, I wanted you to be right here. Very messy, very messy. He's like the guy at the grocery store who goes past the please wait here line. Screws everything up. Okay. Alright, still no aliens spotted. I think I'll scout up this hill first. Actually, she has a smoke grenade. So I'm actually just going to toss a smoke grenade up into the trees here. If I can get a good angle, yeah. Bertillon is going to be... Okay, there's the entrance, I think, to the ship. So Bertillon is going to scout this way. Snapshot requires 15, so he can kneel, but he can't turn. I got to get used to the fact the heavy plasma does take a bit more time units to operate than the laser rifle. So I need to make sure that I don't imagine that they're carrying laser rifles and send them into stupid directions by accident. Okay, let's use these smoke grenades. That's what they're for. We didn't just buy them for fun. Lots of hidden movement. Still haven't seen a single alien. Alright, Veronica can now move up into this little forested hilltop here. So she'll probably end up being a shooter rather than a scout once she's cleared this area. Bertillon has no more smoke grenades, but Frank has a smoke grenade. Okay. Where do I want her to go? I guess I want her to go up here as well. Or him, I should say. Sergei. Okay, Gerard can advance this way. Alright, this guy. Some of these bushes might actually block his ability to shoot. Kind of worried about that. I guess Nasir can go up with this group as well. Because we've got the two people on the hill are sort of going with this group. So my little two-person groups have kind of merged into four-person groups, which is fine. All right. Well, floaters. That's encouraging. And we killed one. Well, we may have, one of our soldiers may have been wounded. Doesn't look like it. Let's just check him here. Bertillon has got, not only has he finally got a kill, so he won't be a rookie anymore, but it looks like he's only very slightly injured and no fatal wounds, so he doesn't require medical attention. In fact, we can't even, it's not even possible for us to heal this wound because it's not serious enough. So he'll get more time off when we go back to base. He's already been in sickbay once, so he'll get time off when we get back to base, but we can't give him first aid right now because there's really nothing we can do. Okay, everyone's got their time units, so let's advance. Okay, these folks up on this hill, they need to get set up to take good shots. If Bertillon spots anything. Oops. Frank is also support for Bertillon. So let's get him into a better spot. And over here, Gerard is the scout. Still not seeing anything. So let's just have these guys move up so that I'm confident that they can actually take shots. Get in front of all this terrain here. Where do I actually want him to be? Maybe here is actually good. Here is, I'll put him here. All right. Okay, still no contact with the enemy. This map is pretty big. This ship just keeps going. Like I think there's a third pod. Maybe not. Maybe there's just the two pods. So we don't really want to assault the ship yet because there's still lots of outdoor area to explore. Let's go around the back. Do any of these guys have smoke grenades left? Yeah. Unable to throw there because of what? Okay, what about there? Okay. Let's develop another shooter out of the Sky Ranger. Greach. We can get one more as well. Join this group up here. Okay, you guys can move forward. And yeah, I guess we got to move him forward. Do these guys still have their time units? Yeah, she doesn't. But there's a lot of people up here. All right, let's move this guy to here. We can move Bertillon forward. He's got lots of people watching his back. I just hope the aliens don't open this door and blow him away next turn. Oh, Speaking of aliens blowing him away next turn, it's a good thing he moved forward. All right, let's have Veronica take this shot because she's a rookie, and it'd be nice to get her a kill or at least some experience. So 31% on the snapshot. So yeah, that's better than an aimed shot. So let's do it. Wow, that was a wild shot. Be careful what you're doing. Holy cow. All right, she still managed to get a kill despite being a complete loose cannon. Like, that's like throwing behind the batter. Like, that's, whew, that's brutal. All right. So, I think that's enough advancement for this turn. The good news is that after getting that hit, her firing accuracy should improve at the end of the mission. Okay, we've cleared that little cubby there. I guess we just sort of keep going. Oh, there's a floater over there. Okay. Veronica, we're going to give you another chance to not suck. 11% is no bueno. We're going to do an aimed shot. Okay. Next person on the hill is Sergey. He gets an aimed shot. I probably trust Sergey to do a snapshot, whereas I probably don't trust Veronica to do a snapshot. Actually, I guess I should let Veronica take her snapshot. As much as I'd rather not. Actually, you know what? I'll let the last person here actually go next. Wait, no. What are you doing? I want to select this character, Frank. Frank is also not well known for being a great shot, but he got a kill. All right. So we don't need to take a wild shot from Veronica this time. That's good. Yeah, I think we'll just, well, hold on, we can advance over here. So Gerard can go into the smoke. I think he's clear. Yeah, he's cleared to the corner there. Okay. So if I go any further, I might spot an alien back here, which I don't want to do. So at least not yet. So let's have his shooters advance up to where he is. Alright. And I guess, does Greach need to advance? Probably a good idea. So that we'll have a better angle. Well, actually, she's gonna be kind of a scout now because he's facing this way. Somebody needs to watch these doors more closely. So that'll have to be her. I'll leave her with a snapshot, just in case those doors open. The heavy plasma is actually, it's sort of optimized for snapshots, so whereas the laser rifle is more optimized for aim shots, and so is the plasma rifle. So that's one of the drawbacks of the heavy plasma is you want to be within snapshot range if possible. Although you can certainly take aim shots and they're fine, but you want to, ideally you'd be taking snapshots with the heavy plasma. Okay. How do I want to scout this? Let's go up on this hill. Okay, That's not quite cleared to the corner, but I can turn... Oh! Oh! There's an alien in the trees over there. And it can see Bertillon. So I didn't move up far enough with Greach, or did I? Let's find out. So no snapshot. That is ideal. You cannot ask for anything better than that. Okay, he's got enough time units to crouch. All right, that's okay. So that tells us we need to move onto this second plateau with these guys. Okay, we can still do some stuff up here. These guys have all their time units. This is a tight corner. I'd rather get up on this hill with my shooter first. Although I guess that technically makes him the scout, not the shooter. Yep. Yep, he's the scout, not the shooter now. Okay. So Gerard is going to try to take a snapshot. Yep, snapshot's good. Can he kneel for the snapshot? 64. That'll let me take 3 snapshots from the knee. All right. So yeah, Nestor was the scout that time. We still want to move Nasir up here. And we'll move Valtteri up as well. Yeah, let's move him to somewhere like here. Okay. Do we have people on this plateau? Yes, we do. We've got some shooters up here. Or I guess the shooters slash scout, right? They're taking turns. Let's have Veronica. She still hasn't cleared to the corner here. Okay, Veronica is cleared to the corner. So we can move Frank up here to be a shooter. Same thing with Sergiu. Where are the entrances again? Right, there's one there and one there. We're going to kind of transition from sweeping to assaulting the alien craft pretty soon. He's got his full-time units. These guys do too. Alright, let's move up here. Okay, so he's in a good position for this guy to scout there next turn. Alright. Okay. Can't really see much there, can you? But I guess, you know, I guess we can bring Veronica around this way as well. Yeah, she can reveal those squares. Okay, so we've cleared the entire outdoor area. Now we just need to get our assault teams together. We're going to have 2 assault teams because there are 2 entrances to the UFO. And there's no bonus entrances created by explosions because this is a landing site, not a crash site. So Greach is still just watching this door. I guess she can get a bit closer to watch the door from here. Hopefully she'll be able to get the drop on any alien that pops out of there. I think she's got enough time units for 1 snapshot. I thought she would have 2, but just 1. And then the people up on here are kind of in danger because the aliens like to shoot straight. Although the aliens probably can't see them up there. Okay, so Veronica is a rookie, so she's going to be over there. I don't think she has any smoke grenades left, no. Let's put her behind this tree. Oh, she's out of movement points anyway. Alright, let's bring these guys around this way. He's got no movement points. He'll stay out because he's got the high explosives. Actually, I've got most of my people over here, so I guess these guys are going to come down and join Greach. This will be the southeast strike team, or assault team, and then this will be the northwest assault team up here. No, Greach! Take a shot! Take a shot! Okay, I'm gonna have to check her for wounds. Yeah, I've got a wounded friend, it says. Not too seriously wounded, actually, so she's losing 1 hit point per turn. And it looks like she's at about, yeah, she's at 33, I should say, out of a maximum of around 45. But fortunately, she's standing right next to one of her colleagues who has a med kit. And he's going to heal her. Boop. So she's no longer taking damage over time. And she's still in good shape, so I don't think we're going to pull her back to the Sky Ranger. But we really need this team that's watching this door to be taking shots. All right, we can put the med kit away. I'm going to have him advance to here and crouch. He should still be able to take a shot, yeah. Okay. So you're going to advance to here and crouch. And you're going to be here and crouch. And you guys are all going to take shots when the door opens, right? With your gun? Taking shots with your gun, you know about that, right? Okay. So, we're going to move, like we said, we're going to move Veronica. Oh! Speaking of taking shots with your gun, 39 is A-okay. Alright, back to what I was saying about Veronica. She's going to advance to this tree and wait for the rest of this strike team to get together. I don't think we'll send the 2 strike teams in at the same time because these guys standing here is pretty dangerous for these guys assembling over here. So I think next turn I'll have these guys go in, and then these guys will get in position to go in the turn after that. Anybody else that I want to move this turn? Nestor, yeah. Actually, I'll just have you stay here, Nestor. Just crouch down. These are our reserve forces. You're crouched, right? Yeah. Actually, you can face back towards this door after having taken that shot. Okay, here we go. Shoot him! Shoot him! Good. Okay. Is she wounded again? No, she's in good shape. In fact, she didn't take any damage at all because the healing that healed her fatal wound also gave her 3 more hit points. So she's sitting at 36, which is exactly where you would expect her to be after that. Alright, do we have a rookie in this squad? We do. Alright, congratulations, rookie. It's time to go into this alien ship. Alright. Well, he survived. That's good. So he can kneel. This guy I don't think can kneel, no. Greach, she can kneel as well. And Frank will go here. Go here, yeah. Okay. Now these guys can safely get into position for next turn. Hold on. Our rookie here is Veronica. Okay, I think that's everybody that I care about. Yep, all right. No whammies. Ooh, we saw a floater. So there's a floater around back here, but we're gonna do, actually before we storm this, we're just gonna have Greach do a little bit of scouting for them. Okay. All right, looks pretty safe. So we'll get ready to storm the engine room from this direction here. Actually, I should scout around the corner here. Whoops. That was not where I intended for him to walk. Okay. I don't know how comfortable I am having this group go forward, because we know there's an alien there. If he comes around, we want to be able to take some good shots at him. So Frank can kneel. Sergey can definitely kneel. Bertolin can definitely kneel. And Greach has some time units left, so I'll have her come back and join this group as well, but she'll stay around the corner here. She won't be able to take a snapshot if I move her any further forward. Okay, pass the turn. Oh, wow, that alien is not very smart. That's a really bad place to stand. I don't know what to say. I actually enabled an option in OpenXCom that said sneaky. It's called sneaky aliens, and the aliens are supposed to be sneaky, but this one is stupid. I don't know what else to call him. All right, well, let's see. I don't know if can we see him if we just step around this corner here. I don't know. Let's try it. I don't think he has line of sight on that alien. Let's 37. Yeah, let's give it a shot. No line of fire because of this wall. So these groups are separate. So all right, I guess we're going to start taking shots at him. This is auto shot range. All right, no more alien. All right, so this group is going to storm the engine room. Now it looks like there's no aliens in here, but there could be aliens hiding along this line of sight here. So I'm going to have Veronica advance far enough to maybe see aliens that are hiding. Right. It does not look like there are any aliens in the engine room. Bertolin still has some time units. All right, let's advance to here. Okay, that looks reasonable. So Frank can go like this. Okay, this looks pretty safe. Let's have Gerard check out this area. Okay, I think the lower floor of the alien ship is safe. So now we need to get ready to go to the upper floor. There are two elevators, so we've got our two teams. Although Veronica's not near her team, so we can look in this way to check there as well. Don't see any aliens. Can Greach get over to here? Yeah. All right, let's pass the turn. Okay, so we want the rookie to stand on the elevator. Oh, he can see an alien. The alien is directly above him, blocking the elevator, so he can't even go up because there's an alien above him. That's hilarious. All right, let's take an auto shot at that alien. Got him. All right, so now, obviously he doesn't have the time units to go up, so we'll just let him sit there for now, and we'll just we'll move everybody else into position to follow him. Hopefully the aliens don't decide to grenade us in this configuration, but that's always a risk that we'll have to take. Okay, we'll get these guys into position as well. Veronica is our rookie, so she's going to be the one to go up on this side. All right. Oh no! Breach! Bertalan! Wow. That was devastating. Let's check morale here. Everybody's still good. Nobody cared about those soldiers, I guess. So losing 2 soldiers is pretty brutal. I think Gerard is going to now join this team. And we're going to have to head up there and start shooting. I don't think we can afford to just wait. So here we've got a target that we can see on the 3rd floor. Let's give him a shot. Got him. Alright, so this time we are going to go up. I'm just going to move Sergio out of the way and go up with Frank. So 2nd floor, nothing. 3rd floor, lots of dead aliens. We'll move Frank here and can we have him crouch? Yeah. We'll have him crouch so he can at least take a shot if somebody opens that door. Whoops. Can Sergio get up there as well? Yes. He can get up there and crouch but not take a shot, so maybe I should move him instead. Move him here. Alright. And Gerard can just move here, maybe go up 1 floor. Can he go up another floor? No. Okay. I'll just have him face this way. Okay, other side here. We're going to have Veronica go up. Take a spin around. There's 2 doors. So she won't be able to shoot, but she can at least kneel. Let's see. We'll have 1 person watching each door who can take auto shots. Whoops. I hope she can take or not auto shots, snapshots. Okay. That looks good. All right, here goes. All right, that's encouraging. Let's try going through this door, which is a little more manageable because there's only 1 door. Okay. Looks like this is sort of a little cubby here that's relatively safe to be in. Oh, I used up too much time units there. He can spin around but not crouch. All right. And there is a 3rd guy in this team, Gerard, right? He will be able to take a shot. Yep. Okay, 3rd floor team is doing okay. Time for 2nd floor team. Ooh, quite a long bit of visibility there. Man, these are like orchards here. So these are, I think, the alien food production or something like that. I don't know what that emoji is, Somberly. Can't tell. So I'm just going to walk around here until I see an alien or something. Oh, the sad face. Oh, for when the 2 soldiers were killed? Yeah. That was sad. And Greach was one of them. know, I remember her name. That's how I decide whether I care about soldiers or not. Is if I recognize their name, then it means they probably did something cool at some point during the campaign. There is a mod that I regret not turning on for this campaign, which gives medals and commendations to the soldiers automatically based on their feats, like the things that they've done. It doesn't give any kind of mechanical bonus. It's totally for flavor, but it allows you to look at a particular soldier's history and gives you, gives you an indication of what sort of stuff they've been up to. But I didn't install it. Oh, there's a floater on. I think that was on the second floor. Yep. Wow. These two guys could have just been taking shots at that floater, but they were like, nope, we don't shoot at floaters. It's against our religion. All right, here we go. All right. I'm glad that other team is on the third floor, because that shot went pretty far. Okay. Let's advance to here. And maybe keep an eye on this door here. Yeah. We can have this guy advance to here. Keep an eye on this hallway. But he doesn't have... Heavy plasma does take more time units to shoot, for sure. Kind of regret not paying more attention to that. So I can't really blame them for not taking reaction shots if I don't leave them with enough time units to take reaction shots. Man, are there any aliens on these upper two floors? I guess I just killed one, so that counts. Oh. That person had 42 time units. Valtteri. But I guess we're going to have to storm these little rooms, too. At some point. We're also not guarding the elevators or the main doors, so it's possible that the aliens might escape from the ship and just run away. Maybe we should be doing that too. Okay, nothing in there. What's this? Looks like exercise equipment. Maybe torture chamber? I have no idea. All right, these guys. All right, let's go into this room here. Aha, an alien. And there's another door over here. You can just keep watching this way. Ooh, this looks pretty tight. Winding hallways. Kind of want more than 3 people for this. Don't really want to split up. I think I'll just leave Gerard there. He can guard this elevator area. Where do we want Sergio to go? Whoops, okay. I guess he can go up this way. Aha! Auto shot gives 21. Snapshot's 40. Alright, let's go with 21. Alright, you need to move out of the way. Oops. This guy's got all of his time units. What's his reaction like? Terrible. So we better take this shot the old-fashioned way. Alright, success. Let's move you back here. Alright, and did I do the second floor team this turn? Not yet. Oh, I moved Nasir, but not the other two. Okay. I guess we gotta storm that little room next turn. Okay, I think this floor is clear, unless there's been an alien like carefully hiding behind these little doodads every time we move. So we're gonna head to support the guys on the other floor. I'm actually surprised that the aliens don't seem to have panicked yet, because so far we're winning pretty decisively, it seems. We've killed a lot of their people. But who knows? Man, it's risky having Frank here all by himself. I hope that these two groups are gonna. I hope these guys are gonna meet up at some point. But maybe they won't. I don't know. Gerard can kneel down, right? Yeah. All right. Okay, it's a weird little hallway there. I guess this is probably the bridge. I don't know. Okay, he's got no shot, so he'll just face that way and kneel. Sergey has no shot either. I'm not going to open this door just yet. Now, if I see an alien on this floor, I'm going to realize that I should have posted guards as I cleared the ship. The ship is too big for you to like monitor the whole inside at the same time like you can with all the smaller ships. All right. Okay, let's open this door. Well, there's an alien inside, that's for sure. And that's it. That's the mission. Wow, excellent. 567 points. So we killed 14 aliens, recovered all of their corpses, recovered many artifacts, lost 2 soldiers, and we recovered a bunch of expensive stuff here. Now, one thing that's interesting is now that we've researched the heavy plasma and the heavy plasma clip, they no longer count as alien artifacts, so they no longer give us score when we collect them. That's one drawback of researching them, but it's still worth researching them. So let's check out our stats. Wow, only 4 of our soldiers got stat boosts. That's really interesting. And in terms of the loot, there were no mine probes, so, but there was a lot of other stuff that's valuable, so still pretty successful. And we stopped this alien ship from scoring points for its supply mission. I think that scores points. I'd have to check. But yeah, storage space exceeded. All right, we got to sell some stuff, which we were going to do anyway. Wow, look at all the personal armor we've got. That's good. We're going to sell the alien surgery. We're going to sell this alien food. We're going to sell most of these items. Most of these items. Oh no. Oh wait, there's more. I was going to say, because the sell button hasn't appeared yet, which means this isn't enough. Oh, we have to sell like 30. This could be hard. We may have to not sell, we may have to transfer instead. Yeah, 16. So we need to get this down via transfer. We need to get this down, let's say, to around 270, just to give us a bit of a buffer. Or no, hold on. 16, 265 plus 16 is 275, 280. So we just have to get it down to about 280 using transfers, and then we can do the rest using sell. So transferring. Ugh. Which one do I trust? I haven't seen much alien activity in North America, so we can transfer some stuff there. You don't think I need 70 heavy plasma? I don't know. I'm thinking big. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. We probably can start selling the heavy plasma at this point. Let's see. How much... You know, if we keep... Let's say we keep 40 or 50 heavy plasma. Yeah, that's still only... Make sure we don't... do we... What just happened there? Oh yeah, well I know that it's going to be. I need to get rid of. You know what? I'll just do some transferring. It'll be easier. I'll transfer some alloys to this base in North America. I'll transfer like 200 alloys. And that takes us down where we need to be. So now if we just sell the loot we want to sell, we'll be fine. Alien surgery, alien food. Yeah. We're really close to creating a second base, so I don't want to get rid of any heavy plasmas right now, because I know I'm going to be able to deploy them to soldiers really soon, at least most of them. Maybe not most of them, more than half of them anyway. Yeah, so that should be good. So 2.7 million in loot, that's excellent. That'll take us back up over 10 million. We need to replace 2 soldiers. Greach was an amazing squaddie. She had 10 kills. We'll miss her greatly. Bertolon was also had a storied history. Poor guy, been in sick bay so many times. All right, I'm gonna call it here. Obviously, we have these 2 crash sites to deal with. We've got to replace some stuff. We gotta recruit. Oops, wrong base. We got to recruit a couple of soldiers. I think we've got extra personal armor, so that's not a big deal. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it tonight. I'm gonna continue this campaign tomorrow at the same time, so that's 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. And we'll have to hit at least one of those 2 crash sites there. So let's save an abandoned game, and then I'm gonna check to see if there's anyone else streaming this game that would be interesting to watch, and we can maybe do a raid. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like anyone is streaming XCOM right now except for me. Just check. Yeah, nobody's streaming Terror from the Deep or anything like that. All right, so we're not going to raid anyone, but thank you very much for joining my stream. I hope it was fun to watch, and I hope you'll consider returning tomorrow. So have a good night, everyone.